Yo guys, what is going on? Welcome back to yet another stream, and yeah, we're back doing some more cooking, some more fishing. I've actually been up for a little bit. I really probably should have been streaming earlier, but anyway, it's a beautiful Sunday morning, it's almost Sunday afternoon, and I've just been chilling, doing some cooking, doing some fishing. Um, Really, only update I got a fishing level because I think we got six. I got 60 cooking last night, so nothing like insane. But I don't want to do just a video on like fishing and cooking. Like it was cool. I did it for the other video just because it was like got some big levels, some big gains off of it. Hit 50 base, which is like really all you need in this game anyway. I'm just specifically looking to do something more specific. So you can see I've been grinding some of my certs. We got 24 swordfish. We got 25 raw lob certs. Lobster is a lot easier to do, obviously, because I can just fish the lobsters by themselves. One bag is 5 certs, so different when I'm doing swordfish because swordfish I can't guarantee that. So, yep. I always seem to like wind up with like 12 swordfish or something. Like it's always a weird random number like 12. And anyway, my hope is actually what's my fishing? I think I'm almost there. Like I'm doing pretty good on fishing. Cooking though, yikes. Yikes. I mean, it's not too bad. It's about 2 hours to get to 61. I only need 65, so I am doing it in a weird way. So if you're wondering where I'm at, this is actually Brimhaven. So, yeah, right here in Brimhaven. I was here last night until I found the rabbit hole of like weird softcore porn YouTube videos that have gone under the radar. It seems like I haven't seen anybody talk about them. Then I got sucked down the rabbit hole of what happened in Elsagate, and then I got off because I was tired. So, yep. I woke up like super, I would say super early because I really didn't sleep that long. I probably think I woke up like 5:30, 6 o'clock. Um, just been chilling, watching some YouTube shorts. I came across Odablock did a video. I guess there was a grow score like expose video. And I mean, I'll be honest, there have been multiple grow score expose videos over the years. For anybody who doesn't know who this guy is, I'm not going to give away his real name, although he's talked about himself many times. If you were into, well, to be honest, most of the people that probably are watching the stream are old enough to potentially know who he is. I remember him starting out as like the first time I ever saw him, he was like a big League of Legends content creator. I don't even know if he still associates with like League anymore or still plays it at all, but he used to be a TF1 trick, a pretty high rated like ranking. If I remember, I swear he was like a Diamond Challenger level TF, and pretty famously known for having one of the PAX skins. So used to have the PAX East, PAX West. I think they used to have like I don't know exactly remember what it stood for. The Pan American, I don't know, X Telecommunications, something. I have no idea. So they used to have these packs, like they were like gaming events or just kind of like big events. And back in the day, Riot used to give away like custom skins, like I would say custom, but they were like specialty skins that like if you went to PAX, you got a code for the skin. The problem with League is it's a very toxic game, and you can't say anything in chat or else you're liable to get banned. It doesn't even matter what it is. You don't have to swear. You don't have to say anything racist or homophobic or any swear words or anything. You can literally just say like, "Hi guys, what's going on?" and then you can be banned in the game. So, kind of unfortunate. So over time, a lot of those skins are gone. There's a bunch of rare skins from back in the day. They League used to have like a buyable version, even though the game League of Legends is free and was always free. There was like a buyable version you could get at like Best Buy or something, and it came with a code in it that gave you like a bunch of different champions. It gave you a bunch of skins. I think one of those was like White Rise or Human Rise, I think, and then Black Alistar was another pretty rare skin. But anyway, that's I'm getting off the topic. So I saw Odablock react to this Grow Score expose video this morning, and I kind of felt bad a little bit for Grow Score. I mean, I don't feel bad for him because a lot of the stuff he's done has been, he's done it to himself, and I think he owns up to that a lot of the times. But like, he's done some kind of fucked up shit. And anyway, so I felt bad for Oda because Oda was watching it, and then people in his chat were like, "Oh man, Oda's watching this 40-minute video of you," and then he was kind of like freaking out, like doing his, just being his typical all over the place self, and so then I think eventually he invited him to Discord and told him like, "Hey, somebody sent me this video. I only watched like 10 minutes of it. I kind of like skipped around." Dude, these people went way in. It was like a damn like a fucking. And now we'll look into the life of the rare Ali Larson, aka Groskull. Not like that, but kind of like the History Channel documentary, like in his natural habitat type deal. So yeah, it was a bit odd, but see, remember what I said? I said it earlier. I always wind up with 12 fucking swordfish. What the hell is up with that? You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I've thought about starting to stream to Kick just because it'd be nice to like multi-stream, but my problem is until I have my Mac Mini set up in my kitchen where my router is. I really probably shouldn't because I've been using FTP. I've been using FileZilla to transfer a lot of my movies back over to my hard drive. I had to reset it up, so I lost some stuff. Was it swordfish and then 2? You should be fine there. Okay. But no, I mean he seems to be doing pretty good over on Kick, which is nice. I mean I don't like when people like I feel bad for him because I felt like he just kind of he bounced around to a lot of different games, like bounced between League and RuneScape, which I totally understand. Same position as him. Yo, what the fuck? Alright, I think my cable just bumped my leg. Anyway, like I was in the same position. I played a lot of RuneScape back in the day. Then I got really into League of Legends for a bit. So let's see. I'm pretty sure some of these movies that I have on here are they're not the best quality. So let me pull my movies back up. We'll do the Passengers Aurora cut. Honestly, the problem is when the movies are like 2+ gigabytes, then it kind of takes a while to transfer them. Hopefully this will not play over. I don't know what the title of that movie was, and I'm not really sure what I did with the DVDs for that. I think that's them back there. I'll have to take a look at it here in a second. But yeah, the problem is that my Plex server, it's an old Mac Mini that I got Linux on it. Um, it's hooked up to the same Ethernet switch that I have my laptop hooked up to. I could play my laptop off Wi-Fi, but it transfers, decently. I mean, it looks like it's going decently quick, about 500 megabytes It is taking a while, so I'm not really sure. I assume it's taken that long because it's transferring to like an external hard drive plugged up to the computer. So, I'm limited. It's a USB 3 hard drive that's being run off USB 2. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, I suppose. All right, that's new releases. Did Twister not transfer over, or what happened with that? Oh, okay, no, it's just in the good quality section now. All right. I also don't know why those are not in the new releases section, but hey, you know what? I mean, it is what it is. Oh, somebody chatted with me. Yo, yo, just give me a second. I'm pulling chat up here. Oh, where am I fishing? I'm fishing in Brimhaven. So, I wish I could pull this up here. Let me edit the let me pull up the map for you so you can see. Yeah, unfortunately with the world map, if you like you can see it here, right? But if I close the world map, it doesn't like it stays on the screen for some reason. So, um, I have to like re-edit it. So Brimhaven, I don't exactly remember why I was doing some research on Brimhaven, but Brimhaven has a cert, has Seth the certer here. So what I do is I fish here, I run up to the range here, I cook my all my fish. Unfortunately, you can't certify tunas, or else that'd be fantastic. I would have so many tuna right now. I've just been eating them. Um, and then I run up here, I cert the swordfish, I come back. I've been kind of going back and forth on bags as well. I've been doing lobsters as well. So, oh, okay, nice. You got the same name over there, or do you go by a different name on here? I would add you, but I think I might almost be at the max friends list. So, unless the friends list is unlimited. Yeah, I've got 25 raw lobsters right now, and I got 26 swordfish certificates. I can't really tell if this is quicker or slower. Um, oh, you go by the same name, Sylvia all day, or sorry, Sylvia all day. Okay, I feel like I've recognized that name before. Yeah, Sylvia. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think I've seen you around before. Well, I've seen you in chat before. I don't know if you know what? It would be pretty rare if there's somebody that plays on our server that I haven't seen before. Because I think I've pretty much ran into or met just about every single person that's on our server in some form or fashion. Um, so realistically, this is probably the slowest way to do it, but I'm actually trying to go for 60 cooking. It'd probably be better if I went to like the Cooks Guild and just did wines, but I kind of want to make a little bit of money. And Kush has been buying lobster certs, but I need cooking XP, so I've been cooking all my lobsters. Got my beautiful cooking gauntlets, so I'm sorry, cooking all my swordfish. I honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I wish I was cooking the lobsters as well because I think with the cooking gauntlets you have like a 95% chance to cook the lobsters, so it'd be a pretty high rate of success on those. Also, I'm kind of shooting for 65, 66 fishing just so that I can get into the fishing guild. I've already got some fishing potions for that, so I can boost to 68. So I'm kind of shooting for that as well, but I mean it's not exactly. I'll probably wind up honestly. I'll probably wind up getting that before I get 65 cooking. So because then once I Let's see, plan on getting fishing guild to make money. Yeah, honestly, fishing is like one of the best skills for money making in this game. I was kind of hoping smithing would be if I had like 85 plus smithing, or what is it, 88 smithing for Addy plate bodies. If you could make Addy plate bodies, that would probably be one of the better money makers. But honestly, with this game, like you said, with going to the fishing guild, yeah, it's all about getting something that you could easily sell, and fish are definitely one of those things. Are they fresh? Yeah. So yeah, not too bad. We got a lot of fish to fish. A lot of fish to fish. 2,827. See, that's the problem with doing harpoon fishing. Is it's gonna bounce back and forth because obviously the swordfish are gonna give you more XP than the tuna. But that's why I like lobster. Lobster is very consistent fishing option. I think it's what 90 XP for that. I think it's 70, 90, 100. Remember, it's 80, 90, 100. But harpoon fishing is a lot easier because you can just click, 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 and then that's it. Although lobsters on single button mode are not too bad. That sucks. Yo, I'm telling you, man, oh man, some of these clips are so funny. Yo, yo, hey, what's up? What's up, Menace D? Menace D's nuts. Yeah. Oh, I should have said that. Ah, just cooking, my good sir. Cooking some fish. It smells gross on this island. There's lots of fish and dirty pirates, and there's rats and thieves. Yep. Yep, I should be editing my videos, but I'm too lazy. I mean, I'm procrastinating. Yeah, I really should be. I have a couple of videos I need to edit. I've got a 6 hour stream I need to. Oh yeah, it's some old game. Yeah, it is for sure. It'll be 23 years old. Oh, it's already past that, I think. I don't actually know when Classic originally came out, but yeah, this game's a good old 23 years. Oh, all on a Raspberry Pi? Nice. Nice. I thought about it. I think probably if anything ever happens, like if I get banned or something from the server, which I don't see that happening. I mean, it seems like everybody's pretty chill. I don't really go to the Discord much, which seems to be where a lot of like problems between people have arisen from. And so I just kind of chill and I make my content, and then that's kind of it. But I guess if anything ever happened, I could always ask them for my save file, because I'm pretty sure your character is just a save. It just like has its own file on the server. So, and I think that they have said that if anything ever happens to the server, they'll make an option for people to get their character files. So yeah, they're pretty chill over here on preservation. I haven't really ran into any problems with anybody. So I just know that other people have had problems with certain people in the past, and just kind of sucks. Oh, it's not just a folder or file on the server. RS2 servers, you had like each individual account had its own like folder or like file. I can't remember. I think it was a folder. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. It's been so long now. There is a way to transfer characters though between servers. At least I'm pretty sure Dynasty had like an account hub thing where you could import characters. I don't remember if that was from OpenArt or from like preservation or what that was from. But one of them had an import character option. It's all SQL stuff. Oh shit. I'm honestly so surprised how the Gower brothers ever put this game together back in the day. It also is, it's impressive that they put this game together, but I think it's more impressive. It's not as impressive when you realize that like one of the biggest worst bots of all time was because there was no way for them to stop them from sending their own packets directly to the server, which is wild. No server would have that bad of encryption these days. Damn, that's crazy. All SQL stuff. Damn. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool to try it as like a single player game, honestly. I would say realistically, if I wanted to go try a single player version of the game, I could just go play RSC Vanilla, because there's really not a lot of people that play there anymore. I do not know what happened, because as far as I can tell from the historical documents, aka Reddit, and a little bit of digging, RSC Vanilla was wildly popular back like 6 years ago when Preservation first started out. RSC Vanilla, from what I can tell, had a huge player base. Actually, and I've been doing some research about Classic. I know you're talking about it not being well documented. The problem is that when RuneScape private uh, servers started popping up, which would have been around 2006, because Classic was open till '05. So once they shut down Classic in '05, like new account creation, and actually I wouldn't say they shut it down. They made it no longer free to play, and then locked off account creation to only RS2. They pretty much people pretty much stopped um, going to like Scythe. So like Scythe was where I was going and looking. I was looking at the Wayback Machine, and 2006, there pretty much nobody went to the RSC private server development page, and I really was hoping to be able to access that or have some kind of way back. Somebody had accessed it at that point, but actually nobody accessed the RuneScape Classic private server side of things till like 2006, 2007 maybe. And then I started seeing like RSC Angel, RSC Damon. Those were around back then. Well, RSC Damon, and then Angel would have been a couple years, like 2008, 2009, I think, when RSC Angel was around. But RSC Damon, I remember, or Demon, whatever it was actually called. That that was the first private server I remember. There was also one called Stork from around 2006 as well. But the reason I wanted access to that stuff on the Wayback Machine is because Scythe doesn't have those archived. I did find an RC Angel archive from '08, but their archives only go back to 2009. Um, so I was trying to find more documentation about like the early private servers for Classic, because there were a couple that I remember. I do remember Stork, but I think there was one before Stork that was like an actual like clone of the game for people to play. Uh, but Stork was like primarily a PvP server. But yeah, I've tried to do some research on that kind like those kind of things, but the problem is it's just no longer out there like to find. Wayback Machine doesn't have it unless somebody has a backup of the entirety of the Scythe forums from like 2006. I mean, maybe the Internet Archive has something like that, but yeah, as far as I can tell, pretty much all that information from like 2006 is just gone. Because if you go on the Wayback Machine, you can actually look at the Scythe forum. All through 2005, there's no private server development page, and then 2006 comes around, and then there's a RuneScape private server development forum that had you can see it, there's a RSC development, and then there's an RS2 development. So yeah, I've been trying to do some research on it, and it's just hard to find anything anymore these days. I don't have a Raspberry Pi, but I do have a 2000, late 2006 Mac Mini that I run my Plex server on. Nice. Hey, listen, that's always great to write guides for stuff because a lot of people won't think that something is like hard to do, and just having a guide just makes it so much easier. I don't know. I like writing guides. At least I used to. So, um, I wrote there was a old Wii hacking website called We Hack Wii, and I wrote a bunch of guides on We Hack Wii back in the day. I used to moderate and create pages on there. Like anytime there was some there was some guide that needed done. Like I wrote the guide on how to inject ROMs into the WAD files for Wii. So like you could like there was only like a select amount of ROMs that were actually like playable. Um, but like I used to do shit like that back in the day. I wrote the prototype Dart tip guide. There was already a guide for it, but I did a video guide for it. But yeah, I like writing guides. Honestly, no, honestly, the amount of times that like I had to like figure something out and there wasn't a proper guide for it, and then I thought the same thing. I'm like, well, I better make a guide because I'm gonna forget how to do this shit one of these days. I'm a use it or lose it kind of person. So like I wrote myself a guide on how to set up my Minecraft bucket server because I was like, if I don't write this down, I'm gonna forget all the stuff that I've learned since then. So nah, I totally get that for sure. And honestly, especially if there's no documentation on how to do it, that's great because then it allows people to like maybe somebody wanted to try setting it up for themselves and there's no documentation, but you wrote a guide, so now they have the ability to do that. And honestly, it just helps. I would love to get the word out that Classic is still playable. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how many people are probably gonna play Classic if they know it's like, oh my gosh, RuneScape Classic, yeah, let's fuck yeah, let's play it, dude. But Uh, I mean, our server has been growing a lot. How many people are online right now? All right, not as many people, not as many people as I thought would be online right now. But 38 unique people. I mean, on Fridays and Saturdays, it's usually a lot more. Oh shit. It's all right. We got a swordfish out of it, so I'll take that. Um, yeah, usually it's about yeah, usually there's about 70 something people on Fridays and Saturdays, so yeah, it's kind of not as many people as I thought today would be on. But to be fair, it is only like 11:10, so like let it hit around 4 or 5 o'clock to probably be a good amount of people on. I would also say there's a lot there people that play on the server have such varying time zones. Like there's a bunch of people that play from Australia. There's a bunch of people that are East and West Coast. There's people from all different parts of the planet play on the server. So, which kind of blew my mind. I didn't expect that, to be honest. So honestly, like really early in the morning is is actually one of the most populated times of the day, which is kind of crazy. So like 5, 6 in the morning is usually pretty populated. Well, I'll say this: we have a better player base, a better population than vanilla does, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been trying to make my videos like decent quality. Like I'm not like a big time YouTuber. Like I do all the content creation, video editing myself. So, and I don't have the best software. Like I think if I had, I've been tempted to go get an older copy of Adobe After Effects, so I could have more control over my videos. But I've been trying to make my content like pretty decent. It's hard for me to think of something like, and it's hard for I don't have a group of friends that play, so pretty much all my content is going to be like solo based content or like guides for doing stuff. Like the new player, I made a new player guide, which I thought was pretty good. It got quite a lot of views. I did a skills tier list, which was pretty good. And I've been doing my RCS adventure series. So clues, glues, cues. Okay, wait, what? Yeah, I've been doing an adventure series where my goal is to like complete the game, and I'm actually pretty close to most of the. Okay, how about we get the hell out of my way, buddy? Yeah, you come back here. I'm gonna kick your ass for that. Um, all the quests don't have guides. Wait, are you sure? Cause I feel like every quest had. I'm pretty sure every quest has a guide. Now, if you mean every quest doesn't have a video guide, now that is something that could be fixed. Doing video guides actually, I've been tempted. I've been tempted to do like a. Yeah, honestly, I thought about it. I really should have been doing a. I really should have been doing video guides for a lot of the quests that I've done. I've done like at least half the quests in the game. Then I scroll down and realize I haven't done half the quests in the game. Um, I think I'll probably do some for like the bigger quests. I'll be honest, most of these quests are not too difficult. Honestly, Watchtower or Watchtower, Biohazard, Plague City. those are gonna be some of the, and hit the Haziel Cult. I think that's probably gonna be some of the harder quests to do. Sorry, Clock Tower. Clock Tower is what I was thinking of. Clock Tower is gonna suck. I've never done Tribal Totem or Scorpion Catcher. Um, but yeah, some of these quests are just they're gonna suck to do. So I'm not gonna lie. I've almost been tempted just to take money out to the wilderness and just start cooking and selling pizzas. Um, because that would probably actually be pretty quick XP. At this point, I'm 60 cooking. I should probably be able to cook pizzas relatively quickly. It would take me 1,833 cooked pizzas to get to 65 cooking. But yeah, I have an alt account that's I don't think I could do every quest on it because I don't want to train certain skills on it. Like I want to leave it as like a low level defense pure. But honestly, I could from now on I could like do each of my quests as like its own video guide, I guess. But it's kind of weird to do that while also, doing it as like your first time. So I've kind of been trying to like my agility guide or my agility video is going to include Tree Gnome Village. Sorry, Grand Tree. So that way people can kind of like see how the guide's supposed to go. See how the quest is supposed to be done. So in a way, it'll be kind of a guide, but like not really. I honestly thought most of the quests had been pretty well documented on YouTube, but I don't know. It is odd, like what stuff is available, like content wise, on YouTube, and what isn't available content wise. So it does always, it never surprises me when when somebody tells me like there's not a lot, not every quest has a video guide. So I'm like, oh shit, really? But then I'm like, that's most people aren't really making content for classic, which I say that, but then I've actually been running into a lot of different classic content creators on YouTube, so oh, interesting. So yeah, that'll probably be something that I can work on then. I have quite a lot of the higher level quests to do. So I think what I'll do is I actually have a second alt account and I can use that to like do guides and stuff on because I don't want to mess up my defense pure. It's sort of a defense pure. It's got like 10 attack, 10 strength, 40 defense, but what I can do is I can use my third alt account and I can grind all the quests and stuff. I would say the thing that this game takes a lot of knowledge. I think there's a lot of planning that needs to be involved when you play this game because it does have so many like weird odd mechanics like if you wanted to train magic to 60 quickly, the best way to do it is actually doing Vampire Slayer or Vampire Hunter, whatever the fuck the quest is actually called. I think Vampire Slayer, right? Because if you don't bring he'll auto regenerate health, so you can just sit there and mage him all the way to 60. But I full sent all the free to play quests. I didn't bother like caring about what my levels were for free to play quests. So I would say the only free to play quests that really like matter are any of the XP ones. So like uh the Knight Sword, you had to get 15 smithing. I don't know anywhere that drops iron bars, so or anywhere where you can pick them up. Um, I do want to make a video kind of talking about some of the odd training areas, or like some of the different training areas where you can train at. Um, just to help out new players, because one of the big problems with a private server is there's only one world. So when there's only one world, it makes it a lot harder when you have like potentially 2 to 3 people in the same training area. Ah, okay. Yeah, I grinded for 15 smithing. It really wasn't that bad actually. If I had known you could buy bronze bars, it would have been a lot quicker. But yeah, I've got some interesting training areas to go over. I think would be helpful for people. I think the problem is that a lot of the basic training areas are like the areas that have enemies worth fighting for combat or worth pickpocketing. They're pretty stacked. And like for instance, like if Chaos Druids are too busy, there's always Chaos Druid Warriors. But the problem with them is you need 40 agility to even get to them. So it becomes a problem. Then now you got to go grind agility. So which isn't a problem. Agility is just boring as hell. So not like this isn't more boring. I mean, man, I love fishing, but fishing is the worst skill to try. I would say I would I want to make a new tier list of like worst skills to train, because I didn't really have criteria for my tier list, my skills tier list, so I kind of just winged it. I would say worst skills to train. Looking back, I'll look back at my skills tier list. Well, I'm pretty close to getting fishing level, so that's nice. Yeah, I feel like if I wasn't streaming, FileZilla wouldn't have taken over an hour to transfer a 1 gig file. Question becomes, how much do lobsters sell for? I need to bring up the price guide. Only sharks changed, nature runes changed, and the H-Wing masks changed. So let's take a look at the price guide. So lobsters will go for, they look like they go for about like 180 to about 200. So I see 170 to 200 on those. Um, and then 200 for the raw lobsters flat. So um if I cooked them, would it be worth it? How many lobsters would I need? Like how much would that actually net me total profit? Because I need, what is it, 1,680 lobsters times what, like, let's do like 180 if I was selling them at bulk. So that would only get me like 300K. That really wouldn't give me a lot. That almost put me at a mil cash stack though. That almost put me at 1 mil like raw cash. I have over a mil, like my bank is worth over a mil right now, but I don't really have like a ton of great stuff. I've just been stacking things to train skills and whatnot. I've been trying to get everything for 45 herblore. I'm planning to do anti-poisons to 45 because you get 37 and a half. I think it's 37 and a half XP per anti-poison. Yeah, 37 and a half. So my plan is to do anti-poisons to 45. I've got quite a lot of Guam, Terramin, and Marintil. I have a bunch of other herbs as well. I have a lot of Renars. I have some dwarfweed, irrit, avento, cadentine. I'm trying to think, or cadentine, however you want to say it. I have a bunch of herbs. I guess I could show my bank, but my plan is to try to trade them for. Um, my plan was to try to like trade them for lower tiered herbs, but yeah. I'm gonna need a lot of crushed unicorn horn, I can tell you that much. Snorting that rainbow cocaine. I mean, what? So yeah, I don't have any Torstol. I have Dwarfweed, I have Quarum, Avento, Irrit, Harlander, Renars, Cadentine, Cadentine. I have pretty much most of those herbs. I have a bunch of Renars. So my plan is to like try to trade those. I think in total I only need about 300,000 worth of Marintil. Because if I and I also forget that you can ID the herbs as well. So if people have unids, I mean most of the time when I get herbs that I can identify, I identify them. So just to get a little bit of XP, as you can see. Um, but cure poisons give 37 and a half XP, which is pretty decent. So and you can make super attacks at 45. Oh, I have a cash stack right now to be able to buy what I need to buy, but I have a bunch of other potions that I can make, so my plan is to make those first, like make all the Guam potions, then make all the strength potions, then see where I'm at from there, because from there I can determine how many more Marintils I need. I think I have like over 200 of them right now because I have about 110 in herbs, and then I have about, I want to say I had a decent bit of Marintil potions rocking in my bank. Okay, let's go. Oh, where the hell am I going, man? I'm over here losing it. So yeah, that's pretty much my goal is kind of just to grind for cooking at the moment. My end game is 65 cooking for pineapple pizza. Um, which is one of the reasons why I've been tempted just to go and cook pizzas, because that would get me like a shit ton of pizzas. Um, but you can also there's a windmill or there's a mill in Zenaris, I'm pretty sure. So that's gonna be the best place to make pizza bases, and then I just have to source the tomato and cheese from other places. So so the reason for my pineapple pizzas, I know that you could just do. I could probably just do lobster and be fine, but pineapple pizza is the best food for like long grinds because it heals 20, but it you eat it in two halves, so you heal 10 apiece. So it's essentially like if I had full armor and stuff, it's like I took a double bag of uh, tuna. So I think it's worth grinding for. It's gonna help me later on when I'm doing questing and other stuff. So yeah, or I'll realize it's not worth it and that I wasted all this time cooking and fishing, and I'll be sad about it. So it's like you'll be suffering, but you'll be happy about it. It's the grim. Mwahahaha. Oh, there's a guide for it. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to go look that up. Is it on Scythe or anything? I honestly need to go back and look through the historical documents on. And I say that as a joke. It's just kind of like it's a joke from Galaxy Quest, but um, I do need to go back and look. Is it on Scythe? Because I can hit it back on the Wayback Machine. Or is the Time Machine like a whole different website, and I'm just like not understanding what you're saying? Oh no. Oh, okay, okay, good. I didn't want to talking to him this time. Okay, the Wayback Machine. Okay, yeah. Is it on Scythe, or can I? You know what? I think I can actually just search it on there. I'm pretty sure I can just search. Pretty sure I could just search stuff on there. So I'll give that a look. Now I'll be honest. My plan is just 45. So I was looking at how to do it the cheapest, and cure poisons, while they won't really sell that much, like really sell for anything, they give the best XP early levels. So also unicorn horns are easy to farm because it's a secondary that is a guaranteed drop from unicorns, and I know there is a big spawn of unicorns in a certain area of the world. So all it would take is me taking some time to go out there and farming some unicorns. So that's the reason I mentioned the poison potions. Plus, Marintel is super cheap as far as herbs go. It's one of the cheapest besides Guam's on the price guide. Guam, Marintel, and then Terramin, all cheap. So I can get those for really, really like no money at all, honestly. So that's just one way I've looked at it. Um, Again, I do some things weirdly efficient and then other ways extremely inefficient, but it's all just a means to an end essentially. Like I want to go grind for 36 for 60 woodcutting. I think I'm going to need like 40 or 50 anyway. I'm pretty sure you need like 50 base stats besides besides herblore and maybe prayer. Um, but my plan is to just chop normal trees because there's literally no point in chopping oak or willow. Like the only trees worth chopping are normal trees, yew trees, and magic trees. Those are the only, or I don't even know if magic trees exist. I don't know how you get magic logs in this game. I assume that magic trees exist somewhere. So, um, but yeah, there's no point in chopping any of the other trees in my opinion, unless somebody's out there buying maple bows for whatever reason. I have an ass ton of bowstrings that I did for my 40 crafting, so. And I'm gonna include the family quest as part of my crafting video that I do. That'll probably just be its own video because I didn't really record myself crafting because I'll be honest, who wants to watch a video of me picking flax and spinning into bowstrings? Now a stream that might have been great to stream it, but I was kind of inconsistent with it at that point. I was not looking forward to picking 2,000 pieces of flax and spinning them into bowstrings. Yeah, I figured they're in the gnome stronghold as well. Yeah, I figured because I saw some rare tree icons on there, so I figured that they were probably in there somewhere. Oh, so the Sears ones are just the ones from RS2 then. Okay. Yeah. Let me tell you, I used to hang out like this is what it was like having membership back in the day. I used to when I was like just got 40 defense and got full rune for the first time. I used to just go hang out at the magic trees talking to the people that were out there grinding for like 99 woodcutting and blown away when somebody told me they had 80 woodcutting. I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy, dude. I'll never have a 99." And then I never did get a 99 on standard RuneScape RS3 now, but and I wouldn't go back and grind my OG account. It just wouldn't be the same. But I've gotten two 99s on old school RuneScape, so I'm pretty happy with that. But yeah, I really should be editing some of my videos. Oh no, 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 no! Please tell me that please tell me OneDrive has not been reinstalled back on my computer. Okay, it weirdly went away. Maybe FileZilla finished? Oh no, it's almost done. Why do I have such high fatigue? I'm so confused right now. But yeah, hopefully by the time I hit 65 cooking, I'll have a high enough fishing I can just get into the fishing guild, because then I can really start making some good money. You know, I'm super jelly of a lot of people that have their 20-year capes already. I won't get mine till July of 2026. So hopefully RS3 stays around that long. But I get to play around with my classic cape though, because I do have a classic cape on my OG account. I did play classic back in the day during a few of the reopenings. Like I first made one during 2009 because I had just moved back here to where I live now. Um, because I started playing just after they closed the login or the signups for Classic, and I would have needed membership anyway, and my parents wouldn't have paid for it at the time. So, um, but I actually started just before the Falador Massacre. So, pretty sure Falador Massacre, if I was like 2 days after I made my account, and I was just walking around like a bunch of different like my buddy he paid for me for a month of membership, and he was going around showing me all the different cities, and when we got to Falador, there was like people just like running around like oh my god, what's going on? And we were both like really low level, like probably maybe level 15. So There were just people getting murked like left and right, and I had no idea what was going on. I thought you could like PvP people like just anywhere. I was like, oh cool, you can fight people anywhere. Oh, that's interesting. No, it was just a crazy bug. So, yeah, that shit was wild back in the day. I had no idea. I was just started my RuneScape journey. No idea what I was doing. Now, I do have somewhere, I have the Scholastic RuneScape guide somewhere. It shows like what the game used to look like back when I played. I am not sure where I've put it, but it's probably on my shelf of crap, which is a lot of crap on it. So, but yeah, I've got my 15-year veteran cape. I've got my classic cape. I think I have the 10-year cape as well. Um, I don't have my 20-year cape though. I'm kind of jelly of people that have got it already. So I've got to wait another 2 years for my 20-year cape. This is my 20-year cape, and then I won't be able to wear it because I don't have membership. So I think I'm wearing my veteran. I think I'm wearing my 15-year cape, or I'm wearing one of my capes on my OG account. Oh, I'm gonna be one fish off. Oh, that sucks. Oh well, at least it was a swordfish, so. It actually impresses me that the Open RSC group was able to fix a lot of the bugs that like Jagex themselves couldn't fix. So it's really funny that like they were able to get the heat working again. They were able to fix the crystal chest glitch. I assume they were able to fix the door glitch because there was a way to glitch like doors and stuff in the game so they would stay open or closed. So it actually really impresses me that they were able to fix a lot of this stuff. Honestly, if Jagex would have just cared about the game a little bit more, it's obvious that the only reason they did old school was because RuneScape 3 was such a fucking disaster of a game that if they didn't make old school, they would have been defunct by now and they would have been out of business. But I think if they would have cared more about classic, because them making classic membership only killed the entire game. Because a lot of people liked free to play picking, like free to play PKing, and I think that if they would have cared about classic in the same way they cared about old school, classic would still be thriving to this day. I mean, I look at it like this: look at how many people showed up when they said they were going to close the servers. A lot of people showed up. Um, but I think it's unfortunate that I never really got a chance to play this game because I think I think I would have probably played Classic when I was a kid. I had a lot more patience for games back then, and I'm sure a lot of us had the same experience like when we were young, like doing things super inefficiently, you know, training a method one way because this is the only way that we know how to train it type of situation. But I think that if I would have had the chance to play Classic when I first started playing RuneScape, I would definitely have a much bigger appreciation for the game. And I've definitely, since I've been playing on Preservation, and when I started in 2016, I was already a seasoned RuneScape veteran back then. So getting to play it with like RSC Plus definitely helped out a lot. Definitely RSC Plus was a reason I stayed around and played back in 2016 when they fully reopened it permanently. Um, but yeah, I think that I would have enjoyed it. I would have enjoyed it a lot when I was a kid. I mean, I still miss Castle Wars. Like, I remember going to Castle Wars as a kid, and it was packed every fucking day. People just enjoying playing the game. Like, it wasn't about like, oh, I've got to go be efficient, and I've got to go grind Blast Furnace for 70 hours. Not me. I definitely didn't grind Blast Furnace for like to 99 smithing. That definitely wasn't me. Um, but you know, like people used to play this game for fun back in the day. Oh, he does, dude. No way! Don't tell me that. No, you're telling me I've been wasting them. Oh no, dude. No, don't tell me that. I've wasted so many tunas. Oh, dude, I've wasted like 300 plus tunas. Oh, that's not. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, dude. Well, I've got at least a way to deal with the tunas now. Nah, that's crazy, dude. I've wasted so many. Because if you think about it, right, that's 33 times 5. 165 swordfish, right? And let's imagine that I'm cooking, what I say, 165 swordfish. I'm getting about 12 a bag cooked. 13 and a half bags or 13 and a half, 13.75 times 12. It's been so many tunas. It's a lot. So if I'm getting about 12 tunas, I'm probably getting double that, or I have 12 swordfish is about double that on tuna. Some bags are more, some bags are less, but yeah. Well, I'll check him out. I'll see how much he'll sell them for, or he'll buy them for. 75 gold piece. No, stop talking. God damn it. No way, really? That's literally better than server price. What the fuck? Nobody will pay that. I just sold 300 cooked tuna for like 50 GP yesterday. So, what the fuck? Well, I'm at minimum I'm going to be charging people 75 GP for cooked tuna now. So, nah, that's crazy, dude. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, that stinks. Well, as I was saying earlier, this game is nothing but a learning experience for me. I'll say this. This game has certainly humbled me as far as like my RuneScape knowledge. And also, I think one thing I've liked about this game as far as learning experiences go is it's been really fun to use some of these like forgotten training methods or like forgotten travel methods. Like people use the spirit trees. I was talking about this last night. People use the spirit trees because they're available in the player owned house and because there's a spirit tree at the Grand Exchange. I don't honestly think there's many people besides Iron Men using the spirit trees for anything, but honestly, in this game, I actually need to go do Tree Gnome Village because I've done Grand Tree, so I have access to the gnome gliders, but not the spirit trees. But honestly, gnome gliders have been really clutch. I have free access to Alcarid, so I can go to Alcarid. I can fly to the Grand Tree, and then I can exit. You know, or I could fly to the shipyards and come fish here. I could fly to Varrock. So with one law rune, I can get to most of the map, which has been really cool because I never used the gnome gliders on old school. I'm sure for Iron Man it's not bad. The worst one was the hot air balloon. That is literally the bane of my fucking existence. I can't stand that shit. The fact that there's diaries linked to the hot air balloon is a fucking travesty. It's a crime against humanity. But yeah, that's crazy. I'll check it out. That and you know what? That's some good info. I'll write that down because that'll go right into my guide. Because like I was saying, I want to. I'm doing some guides for some off the beaten path training areas. 75 GP. Damn. I can't even imagine how much money I've wasted. I'd probably have like 20 plus K right now in cash. Well, if that's the case, I'd have to ditch one of my bag slots. Because what happens is you can't just hit 25 for the certs if you don't have it. He'll tell you you don't have enough. So I would have to do 20. Honestly, I haven't been doing lobsters currently, so I could always ditch those. 5K? No, don't tell me that. Oh, I have lost so much money. Well, it's not. I'm just joking. I'm not that hurt about it. It does suck. I'll be honest. I've probably dropped like three. I probably dropped about 50,000 plus worth of tuna on the ground, and if that's the case, so if it was 165 swordfish times, let's do like a times 1.5. What would that put me? About 200. Let's say about 248, right? 248 times 75. Okay, about 20K. If I imagine my tuna to swordfish ratio is about 1.5 times what I'm getting for as far as I'm getting tuna, I've probably dropped about 20K. It's probably more. It's probably closer to double. Oh. Okay, the muggers are annoying me. It's probably closer to double. So 165 times 2 times 75. So it's probably been about 25K that I've dropped on the ground, which is, it's not awful. I mean, money is money in this game, so any way to get money is, you don't want to say no to money. That's kind of why anytime that I've trained combat, I've tried to pick an enemy that's going to give me something that'll help me progress my account. So, because there are some good options, like, can you go train your magic in the wizard tower? Sure, but is it going to be efficient? Is it going to be more efficient than trying to... is it going to be more efficient than training at Chaos Druids or Chaos Druid Warriors? No, it's not, but it's an option. But, yeah. Kind of sucks. Actually, I found a pretty good place to train magic. If you go to the Karamja volcano, the skeletons in there, if you're just a high enough combat level, they won't aggro you, so you can use the ladder to train magic on them. You can block. All right, we'll go sell them here. Actually, I'm about to get a full cooked bag. Ooh, nice. All right. Where is he at? He's up here, right? Pretty sure. Oh, is that what that means? Is that food shop? It is a food shop. Why did I not know that? Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. It's a fucking food shop. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know what that icon on the map was. Oh, I was sitting on my feet. Now they're all numb. Bruh. Okay, so it says cod and herring, and if you look on older versions of the game, there was another fishing spot up here by the docks, up here by the customs, and I don't know if it was just down here, and it's being shown up here at the docks. But I've seen some older maps that have them. Yeah, that sucks. I literally did not know that was a. I did not know that was a food shop. I've wasted so much money now. It's actually insane. If that was 603 gold for just like 9 or 10 of them, holy shit! I cannot imagine how much money I've lost. It's gonna be quite substantial. It's all right. It's all right. You know, you live and you learn. You know, it's my loss is somebody else's knowledge gain. So, how many of these do we have? 15. 15. Let's go. Exact. That's nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna just I don't know. I'm just gonna keep. You know what? I want to do cooking. I'm gonna wait. My plan was to like I was doing a bag of harpoon fish, and I was doing a bag of lobsters. Honestly, I think it's just gonna be if I'm trying to get cooking quicker, it's just gonna be more worth it for me to just keep the harpoon stuff on me. Woo! Nice job, Kush. Hell yeah, brother. I'm surprised I'm not friends with him. Why am I not friends with him on here? Am I? He's just not appearing on my thing. I see Catsley. First off, okay. I'm not sure why I'm not friends with him, or I wasn't friends with him. Let me bank some of this stuff real quick. Okay, let's just drop this in here. Drop all these, and I did manage 400k raw cash, just over a mil total GP. I've got quite a lot of herbs. I don't have as many Marintoll potions as I thought, but um, Terramint potions. I have most of the limpworts for this from when I grinded at Giants. Um, I needed that money back actually. Well, I don't know what I don't know. I'm lagging like really bad. Is FileZilla done yet? Okay, it is. Sorry, I've been transferring movies over to my Plex server. I just finished resetting up Linux on my Plex server because the permissions got all fucked up when I tried to do I tried to do I tried to set up remote access, like being able to remote into the server, and I realized I didn't need to do that. I really do want to grind some more combat I'd like to because I would like to get 50 50 50, and I'm really close to 60 combat. That's a big goal for me is hit 60 combat. I'm one level away from or I'm 59.5 based on the combat calculator. So I need .5. I think I need like 2 defense levels. Like, I think I need 2, 2, 2. Um, there's a couple of levels I can grab. I don't want to get in fight. I don't want to fight the Jogries. The Jogers. Is it Joger? I always called him Jogri. Like, I don't know why. I just always thought that's how they were pronounced. But Joger, like jungle ogre. Oh, I just literally just thought it out with my brain. Um, it's 20 out of 90. I like that. All right. Yeah, it takes a little while to get to this glider down here, but it's not. I mean, gliders are, it's better than paying. It's free, so what can you can't argue with, the price of free. Although what's free to like 30 GP. Not that big of a deal, to be honest. Wee! Wow! Alright, hello. I love how they have my boy Charlie still locked up. Like, they can't free this man. I cleared his name, they still got him locked up. Free my boy Charlie! He did nothing wrong. Wow! There we are. It does annoy me that the Vrock one is a one-way ticket. Like, I could take this back over there if I wanted to. It just sucks it's a one-way ticket, unfortunately. Now, if I really wanted to train cooking faster, I could always go to the Tree Gnome Stronghold and just fish at the beach bank, and then I could cook and stuff there as well. So, oh, here he is. Okay, nice. I think I'll just leave the gold in my bag, honestly. It's not like a super big deal. I could grab the lobster pot back, but it's... At this point, yeah, I don't see myself grinding smithing past really what I need. I mean, I don't want to say I'll never play on the server once I finish Legends and kill KBD. Like, there's my Limport roots and stuff. But I'm not going to say I'm not going to do it, but I also won't say that I'll definitely be taking a break once I do that, because I've been grinding this game a lot. Is there anything, like, cool armor-wise that I could wear? 20,000 dragons. Woo! Yeah, I don't think my wrist could take another 16 magic, right? Yeah, I would definitely think about it for sure. I mean, I want to explore like everything in this game. I've got one of these wrist it's like one of those mouse pads that has a wrist thing on it, so it helps keep my wrist like elevated instead of like leaning down on my desk. But um so is there anything cool that I could wear? Because if I don't need the extra bag spaces, I need 5 bag spaces filled up. So I could take my cape with me. I could take my party hat, although I do think the party hats look kind of goofy. I could go like a wizard hat. I think a cape would probably be the best thing for me to take. Got my cooking gauntlets already on. I could wear the slave robes. I'm a slave to this game. Um, anything else? I've got a bunch of fletching supplies ready to go. You know what? My orange cape. It's my iconic cape. I've had it since day one. Well, I pretty much as soon as I could get the orange cape, I got the orange cape. Um, so now we'll take the old bird back, and then we'll fly back over to the docks, to the shipyard, and then we'll just make our way back. Actually, while we're here, let's talk to the gem trader. Oh yes, I would be interested in buying some gems. See, why would you ever buy these? You don't ever fail to cut gems, so. Also, the gnome pilots look so freaky. Like, he looks like a country music star. Gillenor boys. Was it American girls, American guys? Gillenor girls, Gillenor guys. They'll always stand up and salute. We'll always recognize when we see the party hats and the purple capes. We see the party hats and the fire capes. Right. Let's not accidentally hit Varrock, and then I'll be stuck there. Yeah, I really don't go to Varrock. It's horrible over there. Oh, I did not mean to do this. Well, we have to fly back. It's okay, though. I meant to bank those, by the way. Well, I've kind of learned how to get around here a little bit, so it's nice. Holy shit, you need a level 75 thieving to pick a gnome child's pocket? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Give me your lunch money, kid. So this should set us up to be able to sell and insert up to 25, although it doesn't really matter if I had extra spots taken up, but I want to be able to maximize, need to be able to maximize XP, or I'm trying to maximize XP as much as possible. You just wouldn't stay out of trouble, huh? Ooh, well, have fun at Draenor. Have fun at Draenor with that one. I would, if I was just trying to train fishing, I would definitely have done just raw swords. So also the other thing to think about, I burn at least 3 swordfish per bag. So it's probably actually, I've probably actually gotten way more than 330 tuna at this point. I probably, if I did 165, because when I did about 200 swordfish, that was probably about 400 tuna. So I probably lost a decent bit of money off of it, but it's not like the worst thing ever. So, like I said, you live and you learn. I also realized there was pineapple trees here that you could pick from. So we have a good source of a lot of the pieces I need for pineapple pizza. But um, I was gonna come out here and mine gold ore, in an attempt to train crafting that way. But then I realized that that was going to take me forever, and I decided not to do that. I went and did flax, and flax was just as good. I lost out on some smithing XP, sure, but in the end, it didn't really matter that much. Ooh, baby. Burr, 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 burr. Well, now that I know I can sell the tuna, it's gonna make me more likely to get them. Now, I'm gonna put my headphones on, my other headphones, because I have my mic, I have a HyperX headset. That's what I use for my normal mic. The problem is that the headset itself is kind of heavy, and it's wired, so the wires themselves kind of pull down on it. So I have a Bluetooth headset that it sits a little bit nicer on my head. Doesn't cause me to have a head dent. And I'm gonna go get some water, use the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
Alright, guys, so what I did is. Oh, somebody messaged me. Alright, so I swapped my mic over to my JLabs mic. I think it sounds pretty much just as good. Honestly, the my proper mic, this is like my stand mic. It actually has a little like desk stand, but I bought one of those like mic arms for it that clips onto my desk. It's decent. I mean, it sounds pretty good. It is extremely loud. I have it at minus 17 decibels, and we're still pushing into the orange with it. Whereas my HyperX headset, it is pretty decent, sounds pretty good, and it's only at minus 1.5 decibels, and it pushes kind of into the red sometimes a little bit, spikes a little bit high, but I don't know. This JLabs mic, it sounds pretty good as far as so yeah. The mic sounds decent, I think. Let me. I gotta reopen up chat here. Yo yo. Oh, it's a new person. Oh, hello, new person. Thank you for joining us in a lovely RuneScape Classic stream. Here we're only the fanciest of RuneScapers and most autistic of us. Or sorry, what do they say now? Acoustic, because we're not allowed to say that word anymore for some reason. That's just restarted to me. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just kidding. Yep, we're just here doing some fishing and some cooking. Since I was told that I did not realize I could sell tuna to the waiter. I've probably lost about 50K worth of tuna just by eating it. You know, it's a lesson learned, if I'm being honest. Your acoustic. I mean, I'll be honest, brother. I think every single one of us that plays RuneScape is. So it's, it is what it is. To some degree, we're all acoustic, I found this raspberry lemonade like Mio thing. You ever use those little like flavor blasters for water? I tried it out in. I have an extra water bottle, so I have my main water bottle that I just keep regular water in. Then I got my like, I don't know what it is. It's like a Japanese style water bottle where it's something called Zack. It's like an egg, but it's like a bunch of different ways to make eggs. Like there's a poached egg, there's a fried egg, there's a deep fried egg. There's the egg that goes over rice. If you guys know what I'm talking about, there's a cheesecake. There's a deviled egg. There's pancakes. I don't know what this other one is. Oh, there's pudding. Is that rice pudding or something? I don't know, but my sister got it for me. She got one for herself, and I kind of stole that one, and then so she got me one, so I'd stopped taking hers. But this raspberry lemonade Mio stuff, it's actually not bad. I'm not a big fan of the like the like Kool-Aid style flavor packs for water. Um, but this Mio one, because it's an actual like liquid, I don't know. I kind of like it a little bit better. It's not as it doesn't feel as acidic. Like when I drink it, I don't feel like I'm about to have like I'm not about to throw up stomach acid. So it's not bad. But those Mios are expensive and they don't last a long time. So I never tried it, but I just saw it in there and I was like, well, you know what? Fuck it. My only hope is it hasn't gone bad. That's the one nice thing about the powders. The drink flavoring powders, those usually last a long time. Oh yeah, so the reason I wanted to use my other mic is because I'm gonna probably watch a little bit of Alright, so good thing is we've only got 11 more fish until we hit 62 fishing. So when we hit 62 fishing, I say hopefully we'll fish we'll fish these tuna faster, but I'm gonna be honest, these swordfish faster. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably not gonna be any faster. It's the only reason I like lobster because it's pretty uniform. But the good thing is, I can sell. Ambar told me I could sell the tuna to the waiter. Now, if I had known this before, I would have just been doing that. I did wonder what that bread-like looking thing was. And maybe if I looked at the legend, I would have noticed there was a food shop. But you live and you learn a little bit, I suppose. But actually, the question is, what will my fishing rate be? So fishing, let's see, 62, and I need 65 technically because you can use a fishing potion to get in the fishing guild. So at 62, we'll have, let's calculate again, we'll have a 14.76% chance to get tuna and a 12.11% chance to get swordfish. Actually, swordfish and tuna don't change at all from 61 to 62. We do. Our lobster fish chance does go up though. Fucking badass, dude. I wanted one of these so bad. Hell yeah. Props to that guy who didn't pick that up, because that's awesome. Alright. Yeah, the eye patch just looks fucking dope. Mwahaha! It is me, Evil Poeskey, and I have taken over the channel. Yes, I'll bring doom and destruction to Gillinor, which hasn't been yet called Gillinor yet. Alright, that was fun. Still pretty badass though. I think the eye patch looks awesome. So yeah, I just finished setting up Linux, so I'm gonna, just finished setting up my Plex server, so I'm gonna go actually test that out real quick, like here. Should already have Plex desktop app. Let me go check my movies. Sorry, I have to rescan the folder sometimes. Usually it does a pretty good job of scanning, but like I just added the original Twister, and it didn't pop up right away, so I'd have to rescan my folders. So I'm gonna go watch Twisters. Heard it's a pretty good movie. It's also got a badass Luke Combs song in it, so. Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves was pretty good. I watched Arcadian. You know, I gotta give it to Nicolas Cage. He finds a lot of these odd, off the beaten path movies, and I actually really liked it. I thought it was interesting. I wouldn't say really liked it, but I thought that the plot of the movie kind of intrigued me. But it always seems to be these weird, off the path B movies that have like pretty decent plot, like a pretty decent story behind it, or story idea that they just never really do anything with. They don't expand on it, nothing, you know. So, yep. Oh, I also need to get range to 50. I don't really know how I'm gonna go about doing that. That's gonna be fun. That I actually wouldn't mind going back to druids, and just training it there. I need arrows though. I need a lot of arrows for that. Okay, it added the new Mad Max is in there. The new Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes was pretty good. I just finished watching that the other day. I thought it was pretty good, at least. I don't know how any of you guys feel about it, but I thought it was decent. Let me edit this poster. General is passengers. It annoys me because if you change it, oh wait, I can do passengers Aurora cut, and then I can match it, I think. Are you talking about these right here? This is one of the settings. It'll show you like what you lose on death. So if you go to the settings and you type death into the search settings, you can click on show items kept on death. So that if that's what you're talking about, if that's what those are. There's a like a one of the little commands you can type in for it. I think that's how I set it up. I actually didn't realize that all those commands were just linked in the settings, and you could just go look for them in there. Mostly the one I use is like game info, unique player online, stuff like that. That's really about it. Alright, I can search on the match. Let me search options. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to set up Plex. Sometimes it has a problem with finding the right covers for movies. And I have Passengers, movie Passengers, but I have the Aurora cut instead of the original movie. Yeah, it did not like that very much. Didn't like it very much at all. Actually, I might watch Furiosa. I kind of want to finish watching Black Sails, but I don't have season 4. And the only way to watch season 4 for me is to watch it through Plex. And Plex has a million ads. Like, a million fucking ads. So, I had seasons 1 through 3 of Black Sails on DVD, but I don't really want to bother trying to get this 4th season. Woo! 62 fishing. It's not going to help us at all. Even though technically I know the that is kind of how I got them. Yeah, this is all my Plex server. I may or may not get these movies completely legally. I watch 1, 2, 3 movies, and there's a lot of add-ons that allow you to download videos, if you catch my drift. So I am also ironically next to the pirates while also wearing the eye patch. So, um, the problem is I use my laptop. If I ever have to download stuff, I like to do it with a VPN. I don't have a VPN at the moment. I have a free one called like Windshare or something like that. And so I use my laptop usually if there's anything like a TV show I want to download. Oh shit! No way! I just did that by accident. Oh, that sucks. Oh well, it's all right. Um, but yeah, I just finished up setting up my Plex server again. I had a problem where I fucked up the permissions. Is that all right? What all is that alphabet? That's alphabets, isn't it? Proton VPN. I've heard of that. I've never tried it out myself. Is it like do you get like a certain amount of data per month? That's how the Windshare one is. I think I get 15 gigs per month through Windshare. I used to have NordVPN during COVID. Nord did an insane deal. It was like $150 for 3 years, and I didn't really use it as much as I should have. I should have gone absolutely ham with downloading stuff. I could have got so many movies and TV shows. Oh wait, really? I noticed that one time I accidentally put an X in there or a 3 and it still worked, so yeah, I'm not. I didn't hear really anything about Mad Max or Furiosa. Now, Mad Max Fury Road was pretty good, and I know a lot of people really liked it, but I didn't hear like a ton of great stuff about Furiosa or like really anything at all. I just recently saw Alien Romulus in theater, and I gotta be honest, I really liked Alien Romulus. Oh, The only thing that I would be worried about with Plex is last year they wound up laying off like something like 300, 400 different like employees. So I would definitely be down to try some other stuff. The problem that I would have is this Mac Mini is pretty limited. I think currently the best I can do is the 3 gigs of RAM that's in there. Um, and I think there's a firmware hack that allows, because it's essentially just a laptop inside of a desktop. Um, so I can technically put two gigabyte sticks in there for an even 4 gigs of RAM, but there's a like a firmware BIOS hack that I have to do. There's a video I saw that was going over it, but um, I mean it's literally just for like me or maybe like if I'm at my grandpa's or something to watch. I would be interested to see if I could set up something like Jellyfish on there or like one of these other streaming options. I just like Plex because it's super easy to use. I can download it on my grandpa's Roku, and all he has to do is just load it up, and he can watch stuff on there. Um, but for like my own like in-house use, if anything, I have an app called Castify on my phone, and with Castify you can cast anything to your Roku TV. So what I'll do is I'll go on to 123 movies, and I'll cast it to my Roku. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a decent collection there. I've been trying to go through and back up like all of my, I wouldn't say all my DVDs and Blu-rays. It's quite a lot. I would say if you started from a small collection and you were backing them up as you got them, it's a lot less daunting than having to do it like post collection. So I've just been trying to find some of the movies that I like the most and backing them up or going and getting, because like I have Blaze of Glory, but it's on like DVD. So when you rip it, it doesn't really look that good. I think maybe you could try to stretch it to like 16 by 9, but even then, you're going to be stuck with borders of some kind. So, and it wouldn't look good stretched anyway, but yeah, we downsized our collection pretty heavily, and I've got a lot of shows that I either I need to go download, because I mean, listen, I'm not going to try to sit there and rip the first 5 seasons of South Park. I did it for Penny Dreadful. I did rip every episode of Penny Dreadful I had off my DVDs, but they were only like 10 episodes a season then, so way more on South Park. But I did just get an external Blu-ray drive recently. I got it off of Facebook Marketplace, an external Blu-ray reader writer for $25 actually. Came with a stack of dual air DVDs, a couple of burnable Blu-rays. I actually just took it apart and put a DVD drive in there to see if my Mac Mini would boot off of it. It did not, but I do need to put the Blu-ray drive back inside of it before I forget. And then it's another project that I have started and didn't finish. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, honestly, I should go to thrift stores and stuff to find like what movies they have. I used to collect VHS tapes from thrift stores. Like I have a small collection of like really decent movies, like some stuff like cool stuff. Like I have the original Power Rangers movie on VHS. I have the Thomas the Tank Engine movie on VHS. I got Chicken Run. I'm trying to see Spy Kids 3, which is hilarious because it's a VHS. So how do they do the 3D? I think it's literally just called Spy Kids 3. I don't think it's actually 3D. I also have Emperor's New Groove, but I never thought about doing that for Blu-rays and DVDs. I really missed out on Netflix doing like being able to rent DVDs through Netflix. Um, So yeah, I really missed out on Netflix. I saw a story of this guy or this girl who was talking about her dad, and her dad had Netflix from like day one, and what he would do is anytime he would get a movie through Netflix, he would burn and rip his own copy of it. So I was like, damn, that's actually genius. I should have thought about that. Yeah, actually, library. I actually did think about doing that, and I also saw that some libraries offer like free streaming, like accounts. Like you can get like Netflix or some of these other streaming services through them for free. Um, and actually, the nice thing is, I think my public library, like my local library, offers the library card for free, so you don't even have to pay anything. I should definitely start taking advantage of that. Um, the problem becomes storage. But yeah, I was using thrift stores to collect VHS tapes. But the problem with VHS tapes, and something I didn't realize till a little while later on, is that VHS tapes, like the film in them, can actually grow mold. So a lot of the tapes that I would find at thrift stores would just be like caked with like white mold. There is a device somebody built to clean them of mold, but it's kind of complicated to build. So that's why I was lucky that I found some of the ones that I found. But yeah, I'll definitely keep the library thing in mind too. I didn't even think about that. My problem is I wouldn't have a lot of. Currently, what I use is it's an old Seagate 1 terabyte Seagate drive. I do have a RAID enclosure. It's a dual drive RAID enclosure. Essentially, I just use it as a way to hook up two separate hard drives over one USB. But it's a powered device, which means even though it's USB 3, it should work fine on my Mac Mini, which is USB 2.0. But that has a 4 terabyte hard drive in it, and I could probably fit my Seagate drive in there, and then that would free up my Seagate external drive adapter for another hard drive to go in that. So I'd have about 5.5 terabytes to play with for space. The problem is the Seagate 4 terabyte hard drive that I have is really fucking slow, so that's kind of unfortunate. But 147,140 leave us with 57,000 more that we would need. Divide that by 70. Need about 819. Sorry about that. Just got some messages. So if I did the math correctly, I need 1,000. 1,000 salmon would get me 90,000 XP. That would leave us with 57,000 more than we would need, which would be 817 trout. So I need, what was it, 1,817. So let's write a bit down here. But here's the thing. I either hard grind cooking Yeah, the thrift stores is a great idea. I think sorry, the libraries is a good idea. I think I would definitely check the I'll definitely check that out. Honestly, I started watching Band of Brothers, and there's some definitely some good episodes, but I liked Ready Player One a lot. I just wish that they would have done more with it. I think what's unfortunate with a lot of these YA, these young adult stories, they get turned into movies or TV or movie IPs, is that they the books are really good. Like you would think, you think Hunger Games, okay, kind of basic, right? But if you read the books, dude, the books are fucking fantastic. The first and second book, I mean, literally, once I got to the arena portion in the first book, I literally could not put it down. I read over like 150 pages in a day, which is a lot for me. I usually don't read that much, but I fucking loved that book. And the second one just as good. I didn't read the third one, but All right, so far I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about the Furiosa Mad Max story movie. I don't know. I kind of just really want to keep watching Black Sails, but don't want to watch it on Plex because it is available. Like you can watch like TV and stuff on Plex. I was on 123 Movies watching it, so I might just go back to that actually. What was I? Yeah, Black Sails. Black Sails is pretty good if you're into like pirate stuff. Like if you're into that era, the golden age of pirates and stuff like that. It's a very good show. I wouldn't say very good, but I mean, it's decent. I mean, it's you want to see some ship battles. You want to see some pirate politics, some killing, some very famous historical pirates, then hey, that's your it's your show right there. I can't remember what episode I was on though, so that's unfortunate. It might not load because I have ad blockers on, and it had a lot of problems with my ad blockers before, which was one of the reasons that I stopped using it. So. Oh shit, whoops. I must have been on episode 7. I don't think I finished episode 7. Woo woo, 61 cooking. Only another 4 hours for 62. Yeah, so I must have been on episode 8. I think I'd already finished episode 7. But I don't recognize any of episode 8. So either well, when it's gonna take me 3 hours, 4 hours to level up my cooking and my fishing, it's what's a little bit of extra XP waste. I'm trying to, for some reason, when I'm trying to watch Black Sails and I don't have season 4. I just have seasons 1 through 3. I didn't even know there was a season 4. I thought there was only 3 seasons, so I'm almost done with season 4 of Black Sails. But for some reason, the audio was all fucked up. I'm not really sure what it was, to be honest with you. Now, if I really wanted to be efficient about XP, I would go buy like tuna and salmon, or trout and salmon, because it's only gonna take me like 1,000 salmon and then like 800 trout to get to 65. So I'm just doing this so I can also train fishing at the same time to hopefully give me access to the fishing guild. Yeah, fishing guild would be really nice to have access to. One ticking lobster spots. Ooh, yeah, you're. I was there too, so don't worry. It comes and it goes. Oh, really? You didn't do Major Arena first? I think my plan for Legends Quest is I want to complete all the mainline quests before I do Legends Quest. I want Legends Quest to be the last quest that I complete in the game. Um, I'm pretty sure besides Herblore and like obviously the stuff that's not at 50, I want to say I have all the stats to be able to do most of the quests in the game. I really need I want to get pineapple pizzas before I start doing more of the what I would call the Legends quest line. So like Lost City I haven't done yet, Heroes Quest I haven't done yet. Um, no, you don't have to do all of them. You can leave. You can do. You cannot do one of the single quest point quests. I thought Major Arena was one of the quests. I didn't realize it was just a mini game. Okay, okay. Yeah, I see. I kind of want to grind more dart tips to maybe grind for like 85 fletching. But that's a lot of feathers. That's a lot of feathers I'd have to do. I also don't know if I also don't know if your smithing level affects how often you make the prototype dart tips, but wow, 4 really? That's rare. Holy shit! I did not expect to burn 4 of them. What the fuck? Nah, doing the blocking stuff during quests is weak. I had more than enough food. I've tried my best to set up the descriptions. Um, I would say if you want to know more about it, check out some of the other videos I have on my channel. There's actually a bunch of private servers. Now, if you want a true one-to-one OG, exactly like Jagex left it after '03. This is the best server. It's called RSC Preservation. It's on the Open RSC website. So if you go to rsc.vet, that should take you to the Open RSC website. Yeah, you can post a link if you want. I've been trying to do my descriptions on OBS, but sometimes it's weird managing broadcast through it now. So I actually don't know if it'll let you post links. So you should be good though. Should be good to post them, I think. But this is the biggest vanilla server. There have been some other attempts like RSC Vanilla, which kind of, I don't exactly know why that fell off, but it fell off. It also uses a custom client, which I'm not a big fan of. This one uses a... There's Dynasty. Dynasty is probably the biggest modern server, which just means it's RuneScape Classic plus a bunch of like new stuff has been added. They have like pets, they have skill capes, they have like God Wars dungeons, they have bosses and stuff. A lot of weird shit over there. It's interesting. I definitely want to try it out at some point. But Preservation's where like has like the biggest population. There's also an Open RSC free-to-play server called, well, I'll take the sorties, though. I don't know if you really meant to drop those, but... There's Dynasty, which is, like I said, it's a newer one. It's got more modern stuff. There's Neat Free-to-Play, which is a completely free-to-play version of this game, where it's just got all the member stuff locked off. And mostly the reason for that is because a lot of people that played Classic really enjoyed free-to-play, apparently, and when I was doing research, I read that a lot of people quit playing the game when they got rid of free-to-play because most people liked PKing and fighting in free-to-play, so... But yeah, I would check it out. I've been doing a new player guide series. I've only done one video so far, but I've started doing a new player guide series, which I kind of need to get back to. But I've been trying to knock out a couple of these bigger grinds. And once I hit 65 cooking, it'll be I'll be a-okay. And then I can really... From there, there's not a lot... It's not like crazy grinds after that. It's getting a bunch of shit to 50. That's about it, really. Holy shit, it does work. All right. Well, if Zooer stopped selling room plates, then I think I got lucky that he was in a good mood then. Because if he stopped selling room plates, then from what he told me, he had rune ore. He just didn't have any more coal, and he really didn't want to bother going to get more. So I was like, hey, if I give you the coal and I give you money, would you make the room play pie for me? And he did. He did in fact make one for me, which I suppose I could see that as being blessed. Bought it from Hijo. Oh yeah. There's a few people who are up there at. I mean, in reality, I only saved like 9-10K. Like, if you count the price of the coal that I gave, and I also paid 45K. I think I paid about 55K for it, but still, it's still a slight discount, you know. Yeah, I was like, hey, would you make me a room plate body? And I was and somebody else had asked about it, and I was like, what if I gave you the coal? Like, I had a bunch of extra coal left over from getting 41 smithing, so I was like, if I get you the coal, would you sell it? Would you like make me one? And yeah, sure enough, he went and he made me one. So I just didn't. I mean, I had the money to buy one for 64K, but if I could save just a little bit of money on a room plate body, I was definitely gonna take it. You know, so. Well, I mean, it's not awful money. I think it you know, obviously the higher I go up on my fishing, the more I'm gonna fish swordfish. So, but we got a nice crisp 15 here. That's gonna be good. Get another 3 certs. I wonder how much cooked swordfish certs go for. All right. Well, not too bad. About 3 hours, so about 4ish o'clock. So I'm trying to think of who was buying. Deadman was buying them from me. Um. So yeah, Deadman was buying some. I can't remember who else. I think there's people just buying stacks of stuff, and honestly, I mean, swordfish are what, like a quarter, half the. Well, now they're about half the price of sharks. Swordfish are going for about 400 to 500. Some people were buying them. I'll sell them about 400 a piece. Um, so about 2K. So if I could get to about 100 swordfish certs, that would be nice. But honestly, people buy them because they heal pretty decent. They're what, 14 HP healing, right? So they're you know, they're not bad. But yeah, I think if people wanted a little bit better healing, I definitely go for the swordfish. Lobsters, I mean lobsters, you can just get lobsters really cheap. And honestly, they wouldn't be bad cooking XP. I think once I hit 50 swordfish certs, I'm gonna swap to lobsters instead. Honestly though, I want to crash the price of food by doing pineapple pizza. It's really not that hard to make it. Yeah, I'm tempted to, honestly. I mean, realistically, how much does salmon and trout sell for? Because I have a 100% cook rate for trout and salmon right now. So if I just bought trout and salmon, I could go grind for 65 cooking, and but the problem is I would need feathers. I don't think I'd have enough feathers to grind for 62 fishing. I mean 65 fishing. But I also plan to do the same. I have fishing potions already that I got. Um, Yeah, that's what I did when I did prototype darts. I used my alt account. That's actually how I got my alt account to 40 defense. Um, I used my alt account to grind feathers for me because there was literally no way I was going to be able to buy them from the shop when everybody was buying them already. So well, the good thing is you guys at least get to chill and hang out with me while I'm doing all this boring shit. I've been tempted to stream like when I quest and stuff, but I really want to save a lot of that for the RSC my RSC Adventure series. But I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to decide. It's like, do I stream it and then cut it up into a video? Do I choose to strictly, do I choose to strictly just make the videos, because I feel like I'd get more viewers if I was streaming when I was doing the crazy shit like questing and other stuff like that. Yeah, it's just hard to decide on like what to do there. I like to save the cool stuff for the videos, but I don't know. It seems like people kind of like want longer videos. I should, but my problem is just like with like my insomnia. I'm up at like such varying different times each day. Like sometimes I'm up like super early in the morning, sometimes I'm up like during the day like I am now, like sometimes I'm up like later at night. Like it's just I'm all over the place, so it's hard to set like a consistent streaming schedule. But honestly though, if I set a schedule, I would probably if I set a schedule, I would probably be able to better, build my sleeping schedule around it. Plus, like work and shit, and like sometimes I just have to tough it out for work and just go no sleep. Hey, but that's the reason I started making them because I started making the videos. I mean, I've been making RuneScape videos for a while, like inconsistently, and I figured because when I started making videos about, I would say 9-ish months ago, not really. Well, not really. That's not true. It's been longer than that. I started posting like February of 2023. Actually, I can go look real quick. I can just pull up my YouTube. Oh yes, sir, dude. I appreciate you guys coming in and viewing the stream. I can go look at when I first started uploading. I just have to manage my videos real quick. Uncaring, unlikely. Hey, you're right. I actually can do that. When did I post my first? So I posted October 5th of 2023. I don't know why it took me that long to like edit the videos together. I started my account back in like January of last year. I think what happened was I spent a long time grinding the game, and then I wound up taking a while to edit the videos together, and then I think I just posted a bunch of them like back to back to back. But yeah, I've been way more consistent on posting classic videos. I've also learned a lot about like video editing, doing thumbnails, just from doing these thumbnails for the different videos I've done for classic. So I've really enjoyed it. It's helped me build up my video editing skills. But also, the reason I wanted to do classic content anyway is to kind of put the game out there, because it seemed like it was kind of, wow, there's no way I burned that many. Okay, I guess I did. There's not a lot of content, or there's a decent bit of classic content out there, but it's a lot of historical stuff. There's not a lot of people doing like modern day classic content, which makes sense because it's a very niche game. But I thought that it'd be cool to start putting out content just to, do, even if I was just doing a Legends Quest series, I thought it'd be fun to put out content for that. And I've had a really good time editing my videos, or playing the game, editing the videos, doing the thumbnails and stuff like that. A lot of learning moments, like make sure that I don't put copyrighted music in there. Although I'm surprised my video that I used, Don't Get Fooled Again, didn't get taken down. Damn, 93 online. Hey, there we go. But yeah, I've had quite a few people that came into the stream that told me they didn't even know the game was still around. So, it's just nice to it's nice to be able to advocate for the server and for the game itself, and to put help boost the awareness of the fact that the game is still around, still playable. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people that probably like, man, I miss RuneScape Classic. Oh man, if only I could play RuneScape Classic again. So it's cool, especially if there's people that miss the game and want to play it again. There's lots of video ideas that I'd like to do. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to do that. I think I just need to stream more consistently. I was doing a pretty good job like a week or so ago, but I would say burnout. I do suffer from burnout though, but I got burnout. I've been helping my buddy. He started he plays a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, and him and his friends have started like streaming started streaming feature matches, and I've been editing their content for them as well. So doing like having to do color corrections and stuff, making more overlays, custom overlays and stuff. But it's been fun. I've been learning a lot from that too, getting to do stuff that I don't normally do with RSC Plus or Open RSC. So I shouldn't call it Open RSC. It's RSC Preservation. It uses the Open RSC code, or Open RSC was the original name. and then they changed it to preservation. I'm not exactly sure how that worked, or if that's the case, but I think from what I can tell, that's the case for the game. Um, But yeah, that's why I've been trying to, I put out the new player guide. I plan to make a guide for how to actually set up RSC Plus and how to set up RSC preservation for people that like don't know how to do anything. Because technically, you could, as long as you have RSC Plus and you have the openrsc.jar file, you can literally set it up. You don't even need Java because RSC Plus has its own built-in contained JRE, Java Runtime Environment. So I have a video. I was working on that, but I've got to find some time to sit down and edit this info case tournament that they did a week or two ago. Yeah, I want to do some guides on like what quests that I would recommend to do early. I want to do maybe like some videos on some good like early training spots, because like I said, there's a lot of them that are taken up by other people, and when it's stuff like mining or combat, it can be hard to find a decent spot that's not crowded or doesn't have somebody else there. So I want to do like a video kind of going over some of the spots that I've found and I use that would be helpful to other low level players. Some early quests. Princely Rescue, 100%. This is the first quest I would even do in the game. Other quests. Pirate's Treasure doesn't really matter. I mean, I banged out Cook's Assistant right away, but, if you want to train cooking first before you do that, probably not the worst way to go about it. Gnome Troops are pretty strong. Yeah, a lot of people recommend those. Black Knight's Fortress could be nice. The Black Knights drop Cosmic Runes, so at least I'm pretty sure they do. That's what somebody said, at least. I wouldn't believe everything you hear, but we'll, they can drop Chaos, Cosmic, Law, Death Runes. Actually, Black Knights would be a pretty decent training enemy to train on. There are 46 combat with a max hit of 5, but I'm trying to think of some other quests. I mean, Romeo and Juliet is just a typical quest to get out of the way early. It gives you a lot of quest points. I think it still gives a decent amount. Shield of Arav, I would knock that out early because it's just an annoying quest. I would go Phoenix Gang because there's a lot of Black Arm Gang members on the. Oh shit! He just get 99 attack. I'm not gonna miss the pseudo 99 party. Doric's Quest, that's another one I would probably knock out early. What's some other ones here? Now the question is, any members quests worth doing early? Druidic Ritual, of course. You can start training Herblore after that. Fishing contest, 100%. That little there's the little shortcut between underneath White Wolf Mountain, definitely worth it for fishing contest. Fishing contest might have been the first quest that I ever did, actually. I think it might have been the first quest that I did. Yeah, I'm gonna go Phoenix Gang on my defense pier that I've built. That way I can use him to sell Phoenix crossbows. Not like there's anything special about them, but they're just a named crossbow, so. I'm trying to think if there's any other quests. I'll be honest, Grand Tree has been super helpful. Those gnome gliders are really nice. But yeah, I would honestly, the first two I would recommend. Reason for Princely Rescue, you get free. You don't have to pay to go through the Alcarid Gate. And then, of course, same with the fishing contest. It grants you access to the shortcut underneath White Wolf Mountain. Druidic Ritual, because of course lets you start trading Herblore. But honestly, after that, I don't think any of the quests are really that super important right away. Vampire Slayer, I would wait on. If you wanted to grind for 60 magic, the easiest way is Vampire Slayer, because you can just summon the vampire and then mage him, because he'll always regen enough health that you don't kill him. Well, you can't kill him, because when he goes to die, he'll just regen his health. So, the Knight's Sword is probably one I would grind for, just to give you that nice, cool smithing boost. I got to 15 smithing first. So by the time with the XP I got from Knight's Sword, it took me from 15 to 29. So. I probably wouldn't even do underground pass at 40 agility. I'm gonna be honest. That's just kind of wild. Yeah, it's a pretty big jump. So what I noticed is that, like, take Knight Sword quest, right, on RS2 and old school RuneScape. You know, quests give you a flat XP rate, so it kind of mirrors like what you would have needed to do Knight Sword. So at 15 smithing. At 15 smithing, which you would need to make iron bars, the XP that you would get you to 29. So I assume that they just turn that into, that's the amount of XP you would get for completing the quest. So not all the other quests work kind of in that similar vein, but one quest that I would probably say is one to shoot for, Waterfall quest. But you need to be careful, because Waterfall quest does not give a lot of XP. It's actually kind of crazy how little XP you get from Waterfall quest, which is a far cry from what it is on RS2 at least. But Waterfall quest does give you access to the Waterfall dungeon, which gives you access to fire giants. Damn, we're getting some big gains here on the server today. Jeez. we got 15. Sorry, we have 10 nicely cooked. Well, technically we have 11, but we have 10 beautifully cooked swordfish. We're going to go sell the tuna. I didn't realize you could sell to Alfonso, by the way. So I probably lost about 25k worth of gold, but you can sell the tuna to Alfonso, the waiter. He buys food. Which actually I should have remembered because yeah, they're cooking gauntlets, yep. I tried the method to duplicate the steel gauntlets and it didn't work. You're supposed to, if you die with them, they save into your bag and drop. But it didn't work, so I just said fuck it and I went for the cooking gauntlets. Because honestly, I mean, you know, chaos gauntlets would be nice to have for like god mages and stuff, but I don't know anybody that's like using chaos spells. I think if you're going for a god mage, you're just using the god spells. So no, the gauntlets have the same stats, so I'll show you. So you have the weapon, aim, and power. You throw this on. Oh, how about not? Let's not do that. It's the same stats. Yeah. I thought the same thing, but even if they are, you can always get Clank's gauntlets and they're the exact same thing. So yeah, 2 aim and 2 power, and 8 armor. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Steel gauntlets are equal in stats when compared to gear such as the gauntlets of chaos, gauntlets of cooking, and gauntlets of goldsmithing, and Clank's gauntlets. Now, Clank's gauntlets can be farmed, by the way, so that's one thing to think about as well. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Now, it does matter which one you pick because you only get one. You can't re-enchant the gauntlets. So that's why some people would dupe them, like dying with them in your inventory, then it drops on the ground. You get them back in your inventory, and you can pick them up off the ground. But you can only have one enchanted at a time. But yeah, I only need to do smithing for Legends quests, so I'm pretty close. I think I have enough steel bars banked for 50 smithing. Yeah, cooking gauntlets are the way to go. I don't see chaos gauntlets ever being useful. I don't think they're even useful on RS2, but that's mostly because of Barrow's gloves. I kind of want to get to 58 smithing so I can make mithril plate body sets. Sorry, 68 smithing. I kind of do want 68 smithing so I can make like mithril sets for people. But yeah, I would love to get to 68 smithing because I think that if I could make what I would call like new player starter kits, mithril plate body, like mithril armor, is the perfect middle ground. Like I rocked black armor because personally I think the black armor looks the fucking coolest in the whole game. And once I beat Legends Quest, I'm gonna rock uh, black armor again. But um, I would love to be able to make mithril sets for people because mithril can be kind of expensive. I don't really see Addy. You don't really need adamant, and there's no way I'm grinding 88 smithing, by the way. 68 smithing, definitely doable, but I might pull some of my own teeth out if I have to do that again. I just did 99 smithing. I just did the 99 smithing grind on old school RuneScape, so I'm really not trying to grind 68 smithing again, if I'm being honest. I literally can't look at a gold bar. Like, I get physically sick when I look at a gold bar now. Cost me about 20 mil worth of gold bars and potions. But give me a second. I am gonna be right back. I can't figure out how to put the chat back into can't figure out how to put the chat back into OBS. So yeah, my reason for wanting to smith is mostly just like it's mostly just like trying to help out new players. But I do need 50 smithing for Legends Quest anyway. But I also want to make steel arrows, so I've been making arrowheads. But I have to pee, so let me just edit this stuff real quick. Oh no, not my face. It's okay. It's okay. I'm ugly and I'm proud. I'm just kidding. I look like a stray goblin right now. But alright, I will be back. Look at this beautiful hand drawn RuneScape classic thing that I didn't make. I don't actually remember where I got this from, but look at it. Alright, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Had to put some groceries away. Got a salad, then realized I had no salad dressing, and I didn't want to use the ranch. I don't like those pre-packaged ranch packets. So what I did is I tried something. I wasn't sure if it was gonna work, but it's not half bad. It's barbecue sauce mixed with some of Kinder's. It's like oven roasted garlic or something like that. And I don't know what it is. It doesn't smell like garlic at all, but it is a very very tasty seasoning. So I sprinkled some of it into the barbecue sauce. I heated up the barbecue sauce for a little bit too long to be honest, but honestly, it tastes pretty good. Like, do you need dressing for your salad, sir? Don't worry, I brought my own. But I was a little worried because the salad technically said it was supposed to be eaten on the 21st, but the lettuce still looked good. To me, if the lettuce is bad, then like that's how you know the salad's probably not good. The lettuce still looks pretty good. So I don't know what that 21 like August 21 is supposed to be for, but usually, and it's weird too because usually with salads, like in my opinion, like the pre-packaged salads, like usually the lettuce goes bad in those like really quick, but in this one it actually, I don't know, it really didn't. Well, the lettuce still looks good. I mean, now it looks barbecue saucy on there, but that's really about it. I need to reset up master keys. So in OBS you have master keys that are universal keys that work like even when you're not inside of OBS. I used to have them set up, but they were kind of it's hard to like find a good key on your keyboard to do that, and I wanted to have it. I think I had my number pad set up to where you could swap between the different you could swap between your different scenes, so I could just swap in and out of my like I'll be right back scene. Yeah, pretty much the majority of my early game training, I did it all at Alcred. Because you can pickpocket the men, and while you're training your thieving on them, you'll inevitably train combat. And then by the time you can pickpocket warriors, you'll have probably advanced far enough to where you can fight them in combat. And you should have a pretty decent amount of money by then, like enough to at least buy you like a black two-hander, maybe steel armor, and then you can go fight the warriors. There's also the kebab seller nearby, so if you need cheap food, you can buy kebabs from him. That's what I did. And honestly, that's kind of why I like Classic, because it revives some of these old, like, training areas. Like, Alcrid was, like, way more popular in Classic and early RuneScape. Um, Plus, it's the closest bank to Lumbridge, so. Oh, you're well past that point. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was saying I need to put together a new player guide part 2 or something. I think if that's one thing that I can say about Classic is that Classic does a good job of using all of its locations. Like, there's not a piece of content that does not have or serve some kind of purpose in the game. Like, Brimhaven may not be the most used area, but it's got some good shit. Like, I mean, being able to cert your fish there, you can sell to the guy at Brimhaven. At the food shop here, you can cook. There's a bed. There's gold rocks, so you can mine. There's an altar here. I'm pretty sure that's an altar. No, that's a I think that what is that? Just a bed maybe? Okay, it's just showing a bed. Never mind. I did not realize that's what that was. So I think probably the most useless area is like Feldip, but I think even Feldip Hills has some kind of uses. There's just nothing over there. So I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I'm just looking through it at the moment. I was trying to see if there's anything like that just is kind of a useless area. Probably the desert. Yeah, the desert's also completely useless. After you do prototype dart tips and you do desert treasure, or sorry, not desert treasure, tourist trap, there's really no point to being out there, I'm pretty sure. Um, I think maybe you wind up Legends Quest takes you out there. I think so. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to get the map to work correctly inside OBS, so I just disabled it. Kind of worried this chicken might not be great. It might not still be good, but oh well. It's like pre-processed chicken crap, so it's probably be alright. If I had to imagine. I feel like that's ultimately one of the bigger problems with something like old school RuneScape, is that when new training, like people want more and more new stuff, which is fine. I think that's a good way to go about it. I think ultimately, if they wouldn't have ever released the EOC, I think RuneScape would have died because I personally didn't like that version of the game. I missed the like '07, '06 graphics era, and I don't mind them adding more and more new stuff to the game, but the problem is when they like release new stuff, like new training areas, new training methods, new mini games, you know, adding new stuff into the game, they kind of ruin the other areas of the game. Like there's areas that just people probably never ever go to in the game. Which is something I like about Classic, because Classic really takes use of like all of its stuff. There's like maybe a few things that are just like nobody like you don't would really use it, but early mid game, like I guess if I can look you up on the high scores and I can look at what your stats are. thieving, agility, mining, smithing. Okay, crafting, attack, defense, strength. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I trained both my attack and strength up to 40. I actually left my account as a 10 defense black pure, but then eventually I just was like, oh fuck it, I'll train it to 40. You know. So, you kind of run into two camps early on, as far as making early game money goes. You either farm the men and warriors for the herb drops early on. That's how I made my money initially, was from herb drops. So here's the thing about questing. I would look up what the like. There's a on the wiki. It has a breakdown of, if you just type in like quest experience rewards, it'll show you what quests give like what XP for that skill. Like it'll show you all the quests that give prayer XP, all the quests that give like magic XP. The thing is, there's not a lot of quests that are like super important to do, if I'm being honest. Like druidic ritual, like if you're wanting something to break up the monotony, I mean, I would just say bang out all the free to play quests. I mean, you can't go wrong there, unless you plan to grind your mage to like 60. Then I would probably say wait on finishing Vampire Slayer, so that you can train on the vampire. But if you don't really care about doing that, then I would say just bang out all the free to play quests. Honestly, I mean, can't like I said, you can't go wrong there. Um, that's what I did when I started off. I did all the free to play quests so I could unlock Dragon Slayer, and then Dragon Slayer took me a while because I had a lot of grinding left to do for 40 defense. I think I was 30 something defense, like 30. I think I was like 38 defense or something. I did some more quests that gave me XP. Grand Tree is great because that unlocks the gliders, but you're probably going to be too low level to do that. Although these were my stats when I finished Grand Tree, so I do have 40 prayer, so that's a big difference. I have Paralyzed Monster. You're pretty close. You have 25 prayer. I mean, you could just go grind it. You could go grind it out in the Boneyard personally, and then attempt to do Holy Grail. That's what I did. For now, Holy Grail does require you to complete Merlin's Crystal, and I think also Druidic Ritual potentially. Witch's House is good for HP, but and honestly, if your HP is 35, you're at a pretty good. You're at a pretty good. That's that's around the time that I did it. Was at 35 HP. So Witch's House could be a quest I would recommend you do. I don't know how much HP you're gonna get off of it though, but all right, let's hope we cook this swordfish. But yeah, I don't know what kind of XP you're gonna get off of Witch's House, but Witch's House, if you want to break up the monotony and get a couple more quests done, Witch's Potion and Imp Catcher. Imp Catcher sucks. Oh god, of course we burned it. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. Imp Catcher sucks, by the way, but what I would recommend is either buying. I don't know if I'd recommend buying the beads off somebody, but if you want a good cluster of imps, the Karamja Volcano is the way to go. So, I mean, like I said, I would look up quests that don't really have XP rewards, or quests that you'd like really wouldn't care if you did them now versus later. I probably kind of wish I would have waited on Cook's Assistant until now. I'd have gotten a pretty decent chunk of XP at this point, but yeah, Imp kind of sucked. I figured when I saw your magic level was pretty high up, was already up there. It is actually a really good trading spot. If you go down into the volcano, there's skeletons in there, and that's where I trained a couple of levels of magic was in there, because you can use the ladder to body block the skeletons, and you can fire through the ladders. So, Doric's quest, but you might already have that done. It's a pretty good one. Demon Slayer is another good one. It's just I don't think you get any XP from it, so that's always a good one to do if you haven't done that yet. Restless Ghost, I might wait. Actually, you're at 25 prayer. If you haven't done Restless Ghost, I'd go do Restless Ghost. I'm not sure which quests you've finished yet though. So, because I don't remember if Restless Ghost gives you prayer XP or not. I think it does. I mean, if you're up for a challenge, you could go give Fight Arena a try. I've not personally done Fight Arena yet, so I don't know how hard that's going to be. Tree Gnome Village, that's another good one you could do. That old Tree Gnome Village should give you access to the spirit trees. Sheep Shearer, that's a real basic one. Romeo and Juliet, real basic. What other quests? Honestly, Fishing Contest and Princely Rescue, those are like the two that I would recommend right off the bat. And then everything from there is really up to you, honestly. Like, if you want to wait and grind some levels first before doing some of the other quests that have XP rewards, that's what I would recommend. It's a good way to go about it. But yeah, like I said, I definitely understand that for sure. That's I get really bored of grinding on here because that is 90% of the game. But yeah, so what I was saying is I would check out the wiki and look up what quests give what XP rewards, and I would choose from there whether or not like you want to do any of the quests. Like I said, the game's a grind regardless of whether or not you wait 10, 20 levels to do a quest just to get a bit more XP. I mean, you're going to be sitting there grinding certain skills for a long time anyway, so I would just do the quests however you want to do them personally. The only two I recommend off the bat is Princely and Fishing Contest. And then from there, it's kind of really up to really personal preference how you want to complete them. Yeah, once I get 65 cooking, I can start questing again. I'm not, and to be fair, I don't need 65 cooking. I just would really love to have the pineapple pizzas when I go and quest and grind and stuff. And so it'll be the best. Eh, nah. Plus I could sell the pineapple pizzas probably for a pretty decent price. And it'll get me into the fishing guild as well. That is true. To be fair, I had trained cooking and fishing before I actually knew what Paralyzed Monster did. And I'll be honest, that is a stupidly OP ability, by the way. Yeah, I'm. That's like my next goal. Well, my plan is to get my defense or my defense up to 50, and then once I'm at 50, I'm probably gonna leave it there for a while. I know we can get dragon at some point, but dragon is not like that big of a deal, to be honest. Dragon weapons are easily available to us in the form of Lost City and Heroes Quest. So probably once I finish my fishing and cooking grind, I'm probably gonna go back to training combat and stuff. I'll probably quest after that actually because I really want to finish Lost City. I want to finish Heroes and I want to finish Waterfall Quest. And then from there, that leaves me pretty well off to do kind of any of the other quests. Uh, you still working on Prince Ali, or you said it bugged out? I had some weird shit happen, like when I was talking to the captors. Eventually he just disappeared, and then I went back to Alcarid and I talked to him. Now, Prince Ali, like when you give him the, honestly, I can't remember. I'd have to go back and watch how I did it. I have one of my videos. I had myself doing the quest. I think it was Quest Extravaganza Part 2. Did you did you make sure to did you make sure to exhaust all the dialogue? I can't remember exactly. It was weird. That part of the quest was weird. Cause you need what, the skin paste, you need the wig, you need the pink skirt. Ah, yeah, you need the pink skirt. Let me see if I have it, if I have one in my bank. Yeah, I'm about to get off myself and take a little break. I've been playing a shit ton a day. Was playing for quite a bit before I even started streaming. Yeah, I got 53, a nice little 53 dub skis on the swordfish certs. Made about 6K off the tuna, which is nice. You can sell them there. I wish I would have. I'd probably made a lot more if I knew I could sell them there. But yeah, I've got about. That'd be what, about 100 and. Hey, that's what the game's all about, though, right? Just making that little bit of progress. I don't know what to do. I mean, I kind of want to train fly fishing, maybe. I mean, I need about 1,800 feathers, and I think I maybe have about 900 left. I could always buy them, but... Damn, 60 unique players online. Hell yeah. Alright guys, that's going to wrap it up for me today on streaming. I might get back on and play later. It's what, 3:40, almost 4 o'clock right now, so I'm going to get off. I want to watch a little bit of TV, and I'm almost done watching Black Sail, so that's going to be great. Probably watch a little bit of that while I go to sleep. Take me a little nap ski. I made some decent progress today. We got, hold on, sorry, it keeps pausing and playing. Got 61 cooking, 62 fishing. Pretty decent ways away from finishing that level of fishing, but pretty close on cooking. Need 145 more. I don't know what. That is why the lobsters are better. Lobsters are a lot easier to calculate how much you need because it's a singular item. But honestly, I could keep doing lobsters. Swordfish, I feel like aren't bought as much as lobsters are. Lobsters are a little bit easier to sell. Cooked lobster certs. If Dead Man was on, he would probably buy my my swordfish. So, what I'm probably gonna do is just bank the certs. And then I think I'll do lobsters. Now the thing is, we're not going to really make any money off of those, so... Well, I don't need money to get back anyway. So let's just do 30.